Hey Jumpy, hey Boboto, hello, welcome to the stream. Today is a scary one. Rare Windows stream today, and I already had a first BSOD. So yeah. Right. So let me open the stuff. Hey, /hello. I got access to Jai through another beta user who invited me. That's basically the gist of it. Okay, let me maybe do some music situation, and I'm gonna go pour myself something to drink. Something to drink. Oh, I don't even hear anything. Wait, what? Oh shit. Which one of them? This one? Oh, okay. Shut up. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit scuffed. I haven't launched Windows in a while, so we're just gonna hope. Right, we're just gonna hope that it's gonna be fine, and that's it. So I haven't gotten a lot of sleep, so I'm gonna ingest some caffeine and maybe some chocolate along the way. But yeah, let's unpack the compiler, shall we? I guess it's downloads. Yep, Jai beta. Oh my god, it's Windows, which means it's gonna unpack like 30,000 hours. Because NTFS is very bad with many small files. I really were on programming time. Look at that. So on Linux, Jai unpacks in like 3 seconds for me. And here it took like 20 to unpack it, and now okay, let's go, dude. You watched it during our retrospective, damn. Those retrospective calls, it always feels like TCP Windows size. Yeah. Yeah, I could have stopped after NTFS is really bad. True. Okay, yeah, here, it only took like a minute. Now. Alright, we have something. So Windows, what the fuck? So I guess I can do stuff like set frame font. Font size is a bit small, right? Or is it fine? Fine for you, but you're on 5K, okay. So we can make it a little bit bigger, like that. I think that's enough. I'm so incredibly clunky with Windows. PowerShell? I'm so incredibly clunky with Windows, man. I feel absolutely powerless. What's that? Oh, it's a stream title. Projects socd Jai version. Okay, this is the latest one. Nah, I mean, I'm making program for Windows, which means I need native Windows experience with the development environment too. You know what I mean? No WSL. Only Windows, only hardcore. Raw dogging that motherfucker. So yeah. Full pain, yeah, full pain, no gain. So we need to handle Alt F4, and I mean, first we need to fix compile errors on Windows. I have a lot of compile errors on Windows because I haven't updated my Windows version in a very long time, and across the time I completely changed the way it's all implemented. Which means we are gonna do it right now. So what do we have here? This procedure is deprecated. No, just use white to UTF-8. White to UTF-8. Okay. What else? All right, yeah. Here. In Windows, we call get key mapping with mapping. Why do I do it twice? Oh, it's get key mapping and get key name. Get key name now accepts the scan code. Call to get key name. Here it is, the scan code. Type wanted. Mapping. So first is get key mapping. Where is get key mapping happening? Get key mapping is... It's nowhere to be found. Why is that even compiled then? Let's do this. So get key name. Type given mapping bind. I mean, let's see implementations of get. Wait, why is... Oh, fucking rip grep is not installed. Hey tool, привет. Hello. No. I thought, why can't I find shit? And it's because rip grep is not installed. Fucking rip grep, man. Where is it? Where's the Windows version of rip grep? Do I have this fancy ass installer? Apple unknown Linux. Where's Windows executable? Do they not have Windows executable? Oh, here it is. Windows PC Renew. Okay. Okay, so we extract regrep somewhere. User programs. Like here maybe? Regrep. Does it work? Oh my god, run anyway. Right, so we have some kind of an executable. Let's copy it and let's try to put it in path. How do you put stuff in path on Windows? Oh my god, I hope this doesn't dox me or anything. Advanced system settings. Performance environment variables, okay. My bad. Oh, path. Regrep. Okay. Okay, so now no such file or directory RG. What? What the fuck, man? It's rg.exe. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Yeah. So maybe like this? No such file or directory RG. What the fuck? The grep executable RG. I mean, yeah. Oh, because I need to restart Emacs. Because it doesn't know new path. Right, so now we go here and we can get key name. Let's go. As usual, I already see how much slower Emacs on Windows is than it is on Linux. It's just like I can see how search results are getting rendered. I don't know if it's Emacs is being slower or if it's regrep being slower on Windows, but I can literally see how search results are getting rendered. No, this is actually a relatively new version of Emacs. My Emacs are actually pretty up to date. Okay. My Emacs is actually pretty up to date. Right. So I'm sorry, I will sometimes look very lost because this is super unfamiliar to me. I tried to mimic my setup on the other monitor, but because of the way it runs, I also have to open my Twitch on my laptop. So I make sure that stream is alive. Why? I don't know, man, why BSOD is, because I run Windows after multiple months. After multiple months of not running it, and it just died with blue screen. And now I rebooted it again. I mean, for now it's alive, but who knows what's gonna happen in like 5 minutes or so. Maybe the stream will die again. Who the fuck knows? So yeah, we're literally living on the edge, my man. Long holiday to update your focus customizations. True. You're the one doing the epic like walk map of focus buffers, like a 2D graph or something. Was that you? Not you? Someone else then. You began trying Emacs? I mean, my condolences. I mean, yeah, configuring it is easier than Vim because it's self-documenting and you can execute stuff right there. You don't have to restart anything. So yeah, I mean, it was also very addictive, so be careful. Oh my god, look at this scroll speed. Oh, I mean, this is probably key repeat. So, since we're speaking about text editors, I mean, super slow startups, it's partially a skill issue because you can make your Emacs start very fast. But you know, you need to know it. So I never bothered to learn like quick navigation with Vim, you know, like with line breaks or with the stuff like MHL, so like this. I know all of these key bindings, but I never really learned them because on my main machine on Linux, I set a very high key repeat rate, so I can just press K and my cursor will go up and down and left and right super fast. So I never even have to learn these, you know, jumps. And on Windows, you can't set a key repeat past certain rate. Just the operating system won't let you do that. So I actually have to use Vim in more advanced way than I do it on my main machine. This is the same computer, I just dual boot here. But I very rarely launch Windows. In fact, I only launch Windows if I have to work on our commercial Figma plugin. The company I work for ships a commercial plugin for Figma, and there is no official Figma version for Linux. Therefore, like their kind of dev tools for plugins, they just don't work on Linux. So when I have to work on it, I have to run Windows. But even then, I very rarely work on the part of the plugin that actually require these dev tools. So I don't know, I maybe haven't launched Windows in like 2-3 months. It was very long time ago. In November it was the last time. So December, January, over 2 months. Yeah, and I almost don't play games these days, so. Right, let's compile. So mapping. Wait, where's get key mapping? Oh, this is the wrong button. Yeah, it's in main. Right, I get the mapping from the hash table. I return the dummy bind. And now get key name as implemented in Linux. Interesting that on Linux it's actually a scan code. I guess all I need to do is to put here not really a mapping, but mapping, dude, that code. Yeah, and it's like not even a mapping anymore. It's bind. Oh my god. Yeah, undeclared identifiers. So we don't have this anymore. We don't have this anymore. Direction left, direction right. This is all in the past. I don't distinguish normal mappings and directions anymore. This is all like that to me. Now we just have generic bindings. Gaming tool, hey, IVAR. It's the same tool I've been working the last time you've been on a stream. I'm just doing a Windows version this time. So when we set mapping hook, we actually use set Windows hook EXW. Here it is. Maybe I need to. No, this is too big of a font. But yeah, anyway, if somebody thinks that the font is too small, you just like ping me in the chat or something. Easy clap. But yeah, set Windows hook. And we said that the hook is installed. And we will, when we unset the hook, we also unset the keys. Oh yeah, and I need to... So on Windows, I actually need to maintain the state of the keys manually because I use a low-level keyboard hooks, and in low-level keyboard hooks, you can't get key states because it's too low-level. Is cross-platform decent with Jai? Yes. Yes, it's actually pretty decent. It's better on Windows than on Linux, actually. Like windowing libraries definitely have differences. Like it's more polished on Windows. I guess sound module is also more polished on Windows because also on Linux is dog shit. But general stuff like printing, reading files, what else? Listening for changes to the file system, running processes, like general allocations, right? Allocator, there are relatively good there and there. Oh yeah, and of course the build system itself is cross-platform on Jai, so my build file is very simple for this program. We don't have directions anymore. So we have a real and a virtual state on Windows. Right, so whether the key is pressed on a physical key level and whether the key is pressed on a software level. Now, instead of just having 4 of them, I will need to track every one that has neutral or opposite mode. I think key name buffer is... Okay, key name buffer is just a buffer to store a key name. Excuse me. Interesting that I choose to statically allocate it, but I think it's fine. So this shouldn't be just 4. How many keys we have on a keyboard? I can go with... we can go with key max like we do on Linux. On Linux, I choose to key mic mute. So this is what I chose on Linux. 248. So everything up until here is keyboard. So yeah, let's do it like that. Hey Lauren, thank you for the good luck. Welcome. Right, so, and direction left is not a thing anymore. It's just when we unset the keyboard hook, we just need to make sure every key here is unpressed in our state. We just basically need to release the state. So can I just memset? So this is a static array. Can I memset static arrays? Can I just do this? No? Oh, it's and the count. Okay, so it's data, count, and 0, and kb virtual state count and 0. Oh, it's first value, then a count. Type wanted to void tab given. Here data. Yes. Data value count. Thank you, yeah. Okay, so key max. What's that? Oh, I'm just directly using definitions from Linux here. Whoops. How do we know key max on Windows? What's like the maximum, the max scan code on Windows? Windows header with scan with keyboard scan codes. I know that Windows have a header with virtual key codes, right? So this one, we have one for virtual key codes, but this is not enough. I actually want to use scan codes if I can, because I think they are shared between Windows and Linux. I suspect they're actually the same, because scan codes, they come, if I recall correctly, directly from USB spec, right? So they have to match. I mean, otherwise, right, it's a driver, not really driver, keyboard sends the same hardware codes, and then like OS maps them into whatever it is using under the hood. So I think maybe I can just put key max 2, right? So what if I do Windows, no, input the and key max, right? What if I just do this? Windows, right? Your input exposes the same names. Yeah, it's actually input. And key reserved, yeah, and key reserved. And it's a 0. What else? Key temp. Oh, okay, key temp. I deleted key temp. Now I use key reserved. Y2 UTF-8 new. It's not new anymore. It's like this. Anywhere else? Yeah, that's the only one. Undeclared identifier current mapping state. Yeah, it is not a current mapping state now. It is it's active state, I think. So it's first, it is using current program state, and now it's just an active state, a current mapping state. Right, yeah. Ooh, undeclared focused program path. It's not focused program, it's active. It's just like an active program. It's active profile. Maybe I don't have a focused program anymore. Active search. Yeah, I guess I just don't have it globally anymore. And it's fine, I guess, on Linux. I don't need it to be global. I can just do everything in line. But here... So let's refresh my memory. Detect focused program. What does it do? It gets the thread process ID, which is our program, then some like Windows bullshit. Then we have foreground process open blah blah blah. Sometimes doesn't work. Okay, fine. Nice. This function API is so fucking weird. Read its docs extremely carefully. The story of my life. Query full process image name W. On Windows, you take a lot of W's, chat. You have to take W's on Linux, or your program will not work in a multi-language context, because W means wide, aka Unicode support. Yeah, and we say program process, and what here it is. Focused program path. Why do I even set it globally anyway? I just can allocate it right here, right? So it's focused. Focused. Maybe that's why? Yeah, it doesn't exist anyway. So focused program path is a string, and actually let's do this. Focused focused program buffer is, I don't know how big we want to do it. Let's do like 200 bytes of U8. And then we do focused program is a string, right? So what we do is focused program that count equals focus program buffer that count, and focus program data equals like data of this. And now we can pass focused program buffer and file name size. Yeah. Oh, it should be max path, right? It should be max path actually. Allowed programs, excuse me, is not a thing anymore. I just hard coded it. So it's not allowed program. It's actually this profiles. It's actually this logic. For profiles, if contains I think for Windows we just array find. We just straight up find. Yeah. Not array find, would do if profile program equals to name. Program handle. Not name, but focused program name. And we do if this and also and also we need and profile platform equals current platform. Yeah, current platform. And we need to define current platform. Oh, we actually have it. Epic. Type mismatch, type wanted U16, type given U8. Do I really care? Oh, white to UTF-8. Okay. Okay, you know. Focus program name and focused program buffer is gonna be U16. So like that. Focus program path. Path street path. Oh yeah, it's a buffer. Nice. Platform. Platform is not a member of profile. How is that possible? Platform is literally a platform. Platform. Get list of programs, undeclared identifier. This is actually true as fuck because we just did not define that at all on Windows. This is something we need to define somewhere. Mapping detect focus program somewhere here. Get list of programs, and I think it returned this, if I recall correctly. Yeah, literally a return like that. Implement this, please, motherfucker, or you will get fired from gaming. What else? Undeclared identifier mapping, because now we call it a bind. This will all not work, by the way. Get key mapping, we get a bind. Mapping bind, right? What does it fucking return? Mapping bind, yeah. It's a... maybe the name is not the best, but anyway. And it's a code. If bind, yeah, because it's that code. Or wait, if bind not equals dummy bind. I think that's what I decided to do. Find opposing key and directions. We don't do this anymore. now we literally don't have any difference between directions and not directions. That was kind of the whole fucking point. So, okay, this hook, I just need to rewrite it entirely. So for now, we have an executive decision to do this. How about that? Do you agree with me? If you have any objections, speak now or be silent forever. Yeah, mapping sources 0. What's that? Okay, this is assigning key codes. So you'll be silent forever. There you go. Obedience. Need more oxygen. I think my YouTube stream died. Actually, maybe not. It looks frozen. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just the preview froze. Good. So mapping sources. This is also will be rewritten from scratch. Oh my god! Yeah, this is where some kind of a numpad bug is sitting here. So for now, I'll just do this. This is how you make your program cross-platform, chat. You just comment the code out and it all magically works eventually. Read entire file, write entire file. It doesn't work. Why? Shouldn't it be here? No? Did I just import it on Linux? Oh yeah, file and file utilities. I guess... literally just lived it out on Windows. Easy clap. That's what you do. That's what you do. This is what you do. And look at that! We fucking compile! Let's run. Oh shit. Is not recognized as internal or oh, so it's that exe. Oh, look at this. Can I? Oh, I can add. And yeah, Unicode. Oh. Look at this. We have ourselves a situation. I think this is going to crash. This is going to crash in the dropdown because dropdown here is not patched. Oh yeah, and the sub window is also unpatched, so it will deactivate the text input. But it's fine. It's all fine. Excuse me. And I think also this will crash the text input. Yeah. Unicode will crash text input. I sent patches to fix that to John recently. Recently, like yesterday. But yeah. I can apply the patches if I want. Oh yeah, and dropdown doesn't respect anything right? So yeah, and setting mappings doesn't work, but we have pulsating rectangles, so we have all of that. And I think we also oh, look at that, window activated. We also correctly listening to. You see, we absolutely correctly listening to activate window activations. This is actually great. So window activation just worked, and settings. Look at this way. We can save the settings without any mappings. Nice. This is actually a great start. This already kind of just proves how, I mean, relatively easy. I just ported this shit. Yeah, I commented out the key mapping code, but I mean, I would have to rewrite it anyway because it was completely outdated. So what do we want now? I actually want to backpatch, drop down, and all of that. I want my patches to get wrecked. Let me fetch them out. Let me fetch them out from my email because I don't have them on my file system. I mean, I have them on my file system, but they're on XT file system, so I can't access them from Windows. So I'll just get them from email that I sent to John. Where are sent messages here? Small fixes to drop down widget. Let's go. Porting to Windows is easy if you just got logic. Yes. Pretty much. Can you apply patch in Emacs? Magit patch apply. Ooh. Arguments. Apply and apply patch. So it's in the downloads drop down that div. No such file or directory. Oh, because it, yeah. Let me edit the patch slightly. No. Ooh. So this patch and to secret porn holder. Oh no, rip. I mean, man has his needs. Users programs jai modules get wrecked left-handed widgets, right? We just copy that and paste it here. I think that will just work. Let's try it out again. Magit apply patch apply drop down div. Invalid path. Really? It doesn't support backslashes? Okay, let's change backslashes to normal slashes. Yeah. Wow. Oh fuck, there's one more backslash, I forgot. This is so hard. Applying patches on Windows is so hard. No such file or directory. Yikes. Do I just have patch command or apply? Maybe git bash. You generate them with diff command. And then you apply them with apply or with patch. Then you apply them with patch. Patch downloads. No. Epic installer. What? Fucking jump scared me. Hey Coffee Lava, thanks for the raid. Hello. I haven't had raids in a while, so I totally forgot. A collector of stuff, hello. Coffee farmer, nice. Yeah, I am working on my tool. Hello, got a nut. Fuck. Twitch literally scammed me. Pre-rolls should be disabled. Fuck me. Literally fuck me sideways. How do... Yikes. Can I open a dashboard? Well... that is massively unlucky. But yeah, I'm working on my keyboard remapper program. It's like it's a GUI program that lets you select kind of a lets you select games and then add mappings from one key to the other key. The mappings hasn't been ported to Windows yet, but yeah, you can remap keys to each other, you can set them to opposite, and you can set them to neutral, right? So if you hold two keys at the same time, they will kind of override each other. One gets unpressed, another one gets pressed. Or they both get unpressed, so that's kind of situation. And you can have profiles per game. So the keyboard gets manipulated only when certain game is focused. Emacs on Windows is fucking horrible, slow garbage coffee. That's true. I literally feel it in my asshole when I use Emacs on Windows. Yeah, it is quite alright on Linux. It's actually relatively swift, but on Windows, I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah, right in my butthole, I feel Emacs slowness on Windows. You can literally feel how Windows is a second-class citizen to GNU project. But yeah, so now I want to this program uses a UI toolkit that's shipped with Jai. It's called GetRect, and I have custom patches to fix some bugs in certain widgets, and I wanted to backpatch them to Windows, but apparently you can't just apply patches on Windows because git apply patch doesn't support Windows paths. Which is like massively stupid. Right, so I tried to... Yeah, invalid path. It's literally invalid path. So for some reason, Windows won't let you apply patch if it corrects, if it has forward slashes, if it has backslashes. Oh shit. And I mean, although maybe it will let me just select the file. Who knows? Git apply patch. Yeah, invalid file. Just fuck me, I guess. Well, I will do it manually. You know what? So here is a drop-down widget from Jai distribution, and I will just get the patch file and I will just fucking manually apply it. Right, so first, oh shit. Let's do it like that. Yikes. We delete this. Then we copy this and put it under the hash and state. What the fuck? Like that. Easy clap. Then line 30. We delete this incomplete, and under the current theme value we do rounded corners like here. That's the same. It's minus. We delete that, delete this, pressed current, and we add those. Like those. Nice. Then, if other pressed, we delete this completely because we don't need this anymore. So if pressed or other pressed, this also gets yoinked. What's that? Surface color. Yeah, we just do all that, and instead of this we have that. And then we pull out the state here. So we get our hash over here and we remove it from here, and also location too. And I think we also need to, instead of returning this like in a blank way, we do it like that. And this can be deleted as well. And oh, and original value in draw drop down pop-up. We also need to store original value under Z. Where is it? Current value pointer. Where the fuck is it? Ah. I guess here. Yeah. 32 equals -1. I think that's it. Let's see. Add mapping. Okay, yeah, here. We have rectangular drop down, so it's definitely... You can see the arrow here. It's just, I was just experimenting with writing different shapes based on the override mode. So if it's a remap, so by default remap, it will draw a straight arrow. If it's an opposite, it will draw kind of bi-directional arrow. If it's neutral, for now it just like draws a regular kind of, what is it, a stick, but it will have a cross in the middle. And yeah, it's just so I don't have this drop down that just cuts out on enum name. Just kind of experimenting. For now, just draw those on top of the button representing drop down, but yeah, it's gonna be better before I release, I swear. Also, I have like a program selector, so I can narrow. It's basically a task manager that will show running commands here, and I can narrow the search. But I haven't implemented getting the list of running commands yet, so I just started kind of porting on Windows. Before Coffee, you read me, I just made it compile, and I made detection of focused program working. You see, window activated hitboxer, and window activated Emacs, so yeah, basically that. Should be electrical wires with sparks, particles. I actually thought of that, you know, learn just enough shaders to write some kind of a fun like gradient or something that, you know, goes from one to the other. To do something like that. I was actually thinking about it, but I really want to release the new version already because the current version just fucking sucks. Anyway, here's the drop down. What else did I want to patch? Sub window and text input, they are not critical. Text input has a crash inside, but I can just not trigger it. But yeah, drop down was kind of the main one. Right, so with that out of the way, I think we can start working on what? I have my terminal kind of like that, but it's more black-green background. Hey, Dapul. You mean like my Emacs? Or you mean like, oh, this is actually the old version of the program that had like separate WASD for directions. So I actually have the super old build. So you can hear like assign. Can you like? No, you actually can't even assign stuff here. You can only delete mappings. Oh, you can actually add the new one, right? So yeah, so you can add stuff. This is a very old build, and this is a new one that I'm working on right now. And it has emergency close button. So yeah, now I want to work on getting the list of running programs, and for that I will need to open a trusty Win32 Win32 documentation. I sort of have a way to get currently focused program. I mean, not sorta, I have a way to get currently focused program, and it actually works surprisingly good here. Detect focused program. It uses, apart from open process and get window thread process ID, it uses query full process image name. So it is a hook. It is a hook that gets run when event object focus happens. No, this is a real Windows. I'm not running it in a VM. I actually installed Windows as an additional OS and I dual boot into it. So this is like a real thing. I'm very bad at Windows, so my workflow here is basically is not non-existent, right? Yep. And then I query full process image name, and then I strip path W. I strip the path. So I guess I will need to reuse part of this, but before that I will need to get like a list. Yeah. Hey, lazy. Yeah. I mean, I know how to use Windows. It's just I'm not really good when it comes to programming for Windows. Okay, Win32 API get list of running programs. Enumerating all processes, Win32 apps. Let's go. Let's, I guess, do it like that. That and already better at Linux in 6 months of use. Let's go. Based and Linux build. Yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. 464-bit process, okay. Retrieves a handle for each module in the specified process that meets a specific filter criteria. This already sounds very complicated. Yeah, this is true. This is correcto. H process module CB callback, I assume. Long pointer to callback needed. Oh, I forgot this. Long pointer to double word. So dword. I think it's dword. I think it's 32-bit integer, and so it's long pointer to 32-bit integer. And dword is just 32-bit. I think an unsigned integer. If there's like any professional Windows programmers and I start to talk nonsense, like feel free to backseat me or let me know. Whew. But yeah, I mainly use Arch. by the way, handle to the process, an array that receives the list of module handles, the size of the module in array in bytes. Also, it's counter. So CB is not a callback, it's a size in bytes. The number of bytes required to store all module handles in the... Okay. The filter criteria. This parameter can be one of the following values. List 32-bit modules. List all modules. Use default behavior. If the function succeeds, the return value is non-zero. The enum process modules X function is primarily designed for use by debuggers and similar applications that must extract module information from another process. Oh, so I already need to have so yeah, I think this is not what I want. Oh yeah, enum processes to retrieve the process identifier. To get each... Okay, yeah, here. Enum processes is what I need. Enum processes. I use Arch, by the way. True. I avoided Linux because of the terminal. I mean, yeah, to be honest, terminal is a very like outdated piece of technology, but it's still necessary. It is still necessary. At least on Linux, as a normal user, like even as a regular desktop user, you can't avoid the terminal. I mean, why would you miss S3? You know, it's not like S3 got illegal or banned in your country. You can just literally install it. What do you mean miss S3? So it's PS API. Do I have PS API linked? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Or I guess I need to look at the where's the lib? It doesn't have any special requirements. Oh, themes? Can I do? Oh, look at this. So I don't flashbang you. Ah, because you have, I see. Hyperlent. But I've heard that Hyperlent author is toxic, so you shouldn't use it, man. Okay, here it is. Enum processes. What library is? Where's the D? Okay. Oh, kernel 32. All right. So it's already linked. Nice. So all I need is enum processes. Do I have it? Enum processes. We don't have it linked. So let's do it. Copy it and paste it here. Enum processes, and it returns a bool. Right, I think bool is declared somewhere. Yeah, it's basic Windows is an enum of false and or true. Thank you, Jonathan. Like that. And it's fuck you, foreign kernel 32. Easy clap. So this is an out. LPID process. Do we have it anywhere? LPID process. It's a D word. I do have a D word defined. Fuck, D word. I think so. I think it's S32. Or is it? Okay, let's see. Open process. Okay, D word, desired address. Yeah, so D word is U32. It's a pointer. So it's a pointer to U32, right? So it's a pointer to U32. Now CB is a div word. So it's a U32. Fuck. Why am I getting jump scared? What happened? I assume somebody subbed on YouTube. Thank you very much for that. Like, I actually disabled follow alerts on Streamlabs because I don't really want to call people out, but Streamlabs like literally ignores ignores all previous instructions. So yeah, you have my gratitude. Nice. Glaze? What the fuck is glaze? Is it something for Windows? Also gotta have separate workspaces per desktop swap. Yeah, something, some Windows window management talk is going on. I see how it goes. Right, and then bool inherit handle. Oh no, it's open process. And here LP word. Fuck is LP? Do you have LP word? LPD word, I assume this is like size of the in bytes, number of bytes returned in the pre-process IDs array. A pointer to an array that receives the list of process identifiers. Okay, here's a pointer of the array that receives a list. and it's an out. Now this is what, this is an in, the size of the, okay, how many I want. And this is the number of returned bytes. Why is it a long pointer D word? Wait. A pointer to D word. But why is it a pointer? Oh yeah, here, because the return. I'm so used to Jai, I keep forgetting that C doesn't have multiple return. I'm like, okay. It's another pointer to U32. I just got confused because, you know, here's like a normal U32, and it's like, so this out parameter, then there's like input parameter and another out parameter, right? So there's like a normal parameter surrounded by two pointers, and I just got confused because of that. Use fucking Win32 API, man. Okay. Right, so all good. Return value is non-zero. Yeah. So these are processes, right? Enum process. Okay, so we have a function here, aka procedure, and where is it? Detect focus program. Here it is. Let's put a bookmark here. First of all, we enum processes here, and should it be a SQL? No, it should not. Yeah, it should not. Enum processes, and we put an array of data. I guess it's just that. Then a count and a long pointer word and right, returned, right? And then if not enum says, we do we'll do it like that. And there was some like way in Jai to do like error report in a funny, in kind of a nice way. Where is it? Get last error. Where was it? Oh, in the system here. So get error value, get error string. This is the one. Get error value in string. This is the one. Error code, blah, blah, blah. And the description, yeah. Get error value and string. And it's like error code and log error. Couldn't get list of running programs. Error code, error string, right? So I can even do like a message box here, to be completely honest. The fuck is this? Maybe we do message box instead, but maybe it's whatever. I mean, I don't really want message box here because, right, I can just... Huh. I mean... I can literally just let people select executable. We'll do this later. 1 second. My wife is... Okay. Nano, what the chat talking about? VS Code, Nano? Neovim. Yeah. I see you you're immersing yourself in a beautiful world of tooling holy wars. The most productive how do you say activity you can engage into. But it's okay. I like it too. Right, so we get the processes. If success, we kind of bail, and we need to... How many we want? I mean, it's kind of weird, right? So we pre-allocate certain amount of processes. Then it returns us returned number of bytes returned. So it's not even... This is such a weird API, man. So this is an array of 4-byte integers. And this returns not the amount of processes. This returns amount of bytes in the array. So I need to get this and delete it by size of the word? Is this what it means? Okay, it is a good idea to use a large array because it's hard to predict how many processes there will be at the time you call in on processes. To determine how many processes were enumerated, yes, so I guessed it correctly. I got Pavlov dogged into reading Win32 API documentation extremely carefully. Because it has so many fucking gotchas like this. So I instantly called this out. I can see a lot of people who just, oh, it's the size of the array and just, you know, use it as a count, as a new count. No. This is how you get fucked. This is how you get fucked, chat. always read Win32 API extremely fucking carefully. It has so many surprises like this. All right, there is no indication given when the buffer is too small to store all process identifiers. Therefore, if this equals CB, consider retrying the call with a larger array. Oh shit. So we allocate certain array, we try it out. If we get back the same count we supplied, it means that we have more processes, right? So then we pass even more to obtain process handles for the processes whose identifiers you have just obtained. Call open process. Okay. Starting with Windows 7 and Windows 8 establishes version. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay, this is some compatibility. Whew. So many Nova days, and they have others of the same kind integrated with stuff like Git that you end up needing. What? Ah, you're talking about editor still, I see. Right. Okay, let's try. Oh no. Okay, no, it's fine. So I was thinking that I can maybe do what's it called? List of process IDs is gonna be some kind of a resizable array of U32s, right? And here I can kind of pre-allocate it on platform init. Do you have platform init defined? Yeah, platform init. So I can array reserve, I think. Process IDs and what's the API? Array reserve, yeah, count. I can probably reserve like 100, right? And at the start, and I can just use this array. So list of process IDs data, list of process IDs that count. And new count is S64. We will do S64. Now we do like new count. And now if it's not success, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like otherwise. And we return, right, yeah. Result. What do we do? You can just do that. Actually, I don't think I can defer return. Yeah, I can do that. I can just do this. Right, and so if new count is bigger than list of process IDs count, then we need to kind of reallocate it. Is array reserve re-entrant? Array reserve. Desired and element size. Holy shit, you can even do untyped arrays. But yeah, it does array reserve. Match any array type, which only size that blah blah blah. Yeah. So if less than allocated, return allocator proc array data realloc. Okay, just use realloc. Nice. So it's fully reentrant. So we do array reserve, and with kind of a new count. And new count. Did I try Windows Terminal? No, I didn't. I don't really work on Windows that much that I need some kind of fancy terminal. If I need a terminal, this is my terminal. Windows PowerShell. Or git bash when I get annoyed by it. List of process IDs. Wait a second. Okay, it's fine. New count, and after that, I guess I need to do this again. Right, so let me pull this out. Like enum we do this enum success, and we, I guess, just pass stuff here. List is pointer to U32. Then and what's that? I mean, that's literally it, right? I think I will need to do that. I can just, yeah, I can just populate it kind of. So what I'm gonna do here is to this. We'll do that, and while new count is bigger than this, where's new count? New count here. While new count is bigger than existing count, I realloc, and then I do this again. I do the enum process again of this, and then I do list of process IDs count equals new count. Should I do this, or oh, it's allocated. It doesn't do the count. Okay, I just set count manually. It seems like, yeah, I need to set the count manually. So I check while bigger. Bigger or equals. This is also kind of bad because I need, if it's equals, maybe I just, you know, got it just exactly right. So I need to compare. If it returns twice the same process, then I need to, same amount of process twice. I need to abort. And another thing is that excuse me, some process can get closed, right, between the calls, so it can get even bigger or smaller. So this is like this is kind of a fucked situation, to be honest. Yeah, this is a fucked situation, but I'm not gonna, I'll try to not overthink it. Yeah, so we do that, we enum, and that's it, right? Then we kind of like check, like if it's still bigger. Like if it's still bigger, we do this whole situation again. And again, and for example, if it's equals, we do it again. And then we can stack on the equal amount of processes. So we need to we can do something like this: prev new count equals new count. And now when we get a new count, right, we do all of that. Right, if prev new count equals new count, then we break. Else prev new count again equals new count. You see what I'm doing here? I'm guarding against the situation when new count returning from the enum processes doesn't change between two iterations. This is our signal to abort. Right, so against the infinite loop when new count is equal to count and doesn't change between iterations. Right, so if it is equal, we break, if nothing changes. Otherwise, we assign it to the new count. Yeah. I think that's right. And after I did all this, we should have a properly enumerated processes in this array. So we just do enum processes. And I think it doesn't even need yet, just enum processes. And let's maybe print IDs. Oh shit. Unable to resolve symbol enum processes inside library concerning. Enum processes. Library. Kernel 32. Oh. So it might be this PS API DLL. Right. PSAPI versions 2 or greater. This function is defined as and exported in and kernel 32 DLL. So maybe this is the one. Fuck you. Maybe this is the one. No? Oh, okay. That's it. It worked. Number mismatch, type wanted U32, type given as 64. Don't care. Didn't ask. A new count, type wanted pointer. Just cast yourself. And here's as well. Let's go. And now if I press, ooh, 0 processes, fuck. We didn't get anything. Yikes. But it also succeeded. Successfully did nothing. Yeah, 0 processes. What? The fuck? Let's make it a bit smaller. How is this acceptable? Tell me someone, please. Okay, we didn't abort. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, I don't need new count here. Not like it should affect anything, but list of process IDs. Let's debug. I have remedy BG and Elionte. I'm so cooked. I'm so lost. At least I have remedy BG. It's a kind of old version, but it should work. Can I open? Okay, it's RDBG sessions. How do I command? Okay, I think I can just open executable here. I hope there's no porn on the left. Like this. Start debugging. Okay, and windows.jai. Where's windows.jai? And there is a procedure that gets list of programs. Why can't I put a breakpoint here? Or whatever. Huh. Oh, instantly get here. Where are controls? Where is my clickable control? Oh, here it is. Can I have controls somehow shown? Window. Step into F11. F11 step into, and step over is F10. So okay, we'll do F11. What? Why did it step into fucking instruction, bro? Bro, why do you step into extraction? Oh shit. You didn't go here? What? The fuck? Okay, enum processes. Window style, okay. A window style. Oh shit, you're correct. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh, here it is. We're here. Nice, thank you. And watch window new count. Not found. Easy. What else? List of process IDs. Not found. Nice. What's that? Restart. Step over line. Okay. So this one. Why is it disappearing? Bro. How is that? Oh, that's trippy. I don't remember Remedy behaving in such a way. Can I like do this? Bro. I forgot how to use this program. It's assembly. Fuck you. Bro. Huh. Okay. Enum success. Why is new count not 0? Oh shit. What? Count 0. Oh, fuck me, I forgot to set its count. Well, that was easy. On platform init, I not only reserve this, I also need to do this. Right? Yeah. So I can't just reserve. I also need to do this. And I assume now link what? Oh, it's running already. My bad. You can't do this on fucking Windows. Hey, look at that. We have some process IDs. This is an easy clap situation. Nice. So enum processes works. Woo! What an API. By RemyDBG. Do you want to change to a named session? Yes. Let's put it here. And then after we're done, we need to get a name of each process. I think I will yoink this one. So I need to open process ID. So I just literally do this. My nose is itchy. I apologize if it looks gross. Yeah, just yoink this. And I guess paste here. Right, for list of process IDs. And then when I get focus program, is white UTF-8, where is it allocated? It just uses context allocator, right? It doesn't like enforce temp or anything. White chart to multi-byte. Oh. Oh shit. Data. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I look at the code and where does it come from? I pass a fucking pointer without anything attached to it. Oh. I did Windows Win32 API for a little bit and I'm already cooked. Where do I allocate it? It's statically allocated, which means I need to array add it. List of process and how did I do it on Linux? It get list of programs. I recall that I also just did it globally, right? Result opened programs. Yes, just opened programs. That's kind of like that. Yeah, just list of process ID. Yeah, I could have done like program scope, but yeah, whatever. Open programs like this. I'll just array add to it. So array add opened programs and copy string. I mean, I can allocate it on temp storage, and it's gonna get released each frame, and it's, I guess, totally normal. And what I need to do is I guess I need to reserve. How did I do it on Linux again? Result equals. Name count. Array add. That's it. And return result. That's a little bit. So I'm just constantly pushing stuff into an array. I think it leaks like that. Does it? Or not? I don't know. So result equals opened programs, right? And array add opened array add like result and copy string of focus program name. Let's let's see what happens. Undeclared identifier process ID for get list of programs, not enough value. Where's the return? Actually, in this case, it's just continue. Right, so... Okay, oh, wow, that's a long list. Right. That's a long-ass list. Couldn't open foreground process error code 87. So we get a number of processes, but we don't get its name correctly. Right. Hey Alex, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Can't open foreground. 87. Let's see, get list error code 87. 87 invalid parameter. Invalid parameter to which? To open process? Is open process incorrect? For now, just Windows and Linux, because I don't have access to Mac. Like, I don't have a Mac easily available, so I can't really port it to Mac. Unfortunately, it would be cool to play around with macOS API, right? And I mean, it would definitely be fun. But for now, unfortunately, we are cucked by being unable to access the hardware. Anyway, where's the enum processes? Oh, I fucked up. Wait. If new count is bigger than it's not just new count, it's in bytes. I almost did an oopsie. Right, so it's like that. Yeah. We do this while bigger. But if it's not bigger, if count in bytes deleted divided by size of U32. Yeah. I wish we had like while else. I wish we had that. Because what I wanted to do here, so if new count wait, what he didn't get that at all? Didn't get what at all? Yeah. It's very niche. It is very niche. And it can also mean two things, right? So in Python, else here, it happens when the loop ends naturally. So we didn't break out of it. And it only works for 4 loops. And as far as I know, Guido, the author of Python, actually regrets naming it else. Yeah, so he says that he should have called it like something like finished. Something like that. If new count in bytes, and it's because finally it's like, has a connotation with exceptions probably. I don't know. Less than count, then we just do this, and we, I think, just return. Yeah. Wait, what? List of process IDs. Where's new count? I should have just divided it once. Oh god. It's okay, I'll clean it up. And now now I just don't get it at all. Couldn't open the process. Error code, blah blah blah. X. Right, I'll need it. Number of bytes returned. Yeah, so we need to return it by here, by size of D word, right? By size of it's less than. I guess let's debug again. Where's remedy? In right, blumps. Enum success true. Nice. New count in bytes 100 bytes. So 25 processes running. So list of processes is 100 now. List of process IDs like that. Oh, I forgot how do you... I remember I knew at some point how you format those properly. Do something like count, no. Oh, I forgot the formatting for this, to turn it into an array. I totally forgot. Why is it 0? Totally forgot. Okay, and list of process IDs. 25 allocated 100. Okay, and process ID first is 0. This is not good. This is not good. This can't be happening, and then I just get fucked. Yeah, okay, I see. Валентин, я учусь в колледже на айтишника, первый курс, что может посоветовать? Во-первых, давай на ты, во-вторых, привет. Если интересна тема программирования, то найди какой-нибудь интересный проект, над которым тебе хочется работать, и работай над ним, и все. Типа, если это программирование, то пиши код. Пиши код, который нравится, и все, будешь лучше. Примерно так. Главное понимать, что в колледже тебя особо ничему не научат по теме. Тебе придется всему учиться, так сказать, на улицах. Пожалуйста. I get zeros in the process. So this returned success, right? And also here. Here's always continue. So for some reason it returned 100 bytes, so 25 results, but here it just put all zeros. A pointer to an array that receives list of process identifiers. Data. Forget college, get girlfriend while you have time. I mean, you can do both, right? Can easily do both without any issues at all. Because I was in uni, I got a girlfriend, and I also was the best of the best of the best, sir. So yeah, that girlfriend ended up being my wife, and we live happily ever after. I actually didn't know Vim in uni, by the way. I literally didn't know Vim in uni. I don't even remember what editor I used in uni. I think it was just Notepad++. Not even joking. Искать стажировки. So, Gandhi Rak's talking about looking for internships. Искать стажировки, может быть, не получится, в зависимости от того, где живешь. Да, потому что я, например, жил в жопе мира, и все компании принимали на стажировку или типа паять, или какая-то 1С-ка беспонтовая. Так что может не получиться. Но если есть возможность найти стажировку в крутой компании, типа там Яндекса, да, то да, конечно, без базара. Okay, I'll do a quick bathroom break, then we will debug the situation with zeros. I don't even have BRB. Yeah, BRB, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I am back. I am back. Surprisingly, a lot of people are finding me from, I guess, Russian speaking. I wonder if it's because of the Twitch tag I have. In my country, the students must go to a company for internship. It's 2 weeks, but they often stay for more. It's the same in Russia. at least in uni, I don't know about colleges, but in universities, after the third term, you must have some kind of internship. Like, you literally must have internship. Like, if you don't get internship after third term, you will literally get expelled from the university. At least that's how it was when I attended uni. I don't know if it's still a thing. And I mean, it's not like, oh, I can't find anything, then I will get expelled. No, our uni, I guess most unis, they just go out of the way to make sure everybody gets internship, even if it is like a shitty one, you know, like at a local factory or something like that. Back in my day, yeah. Okay. For some reason, we get our process IDs are like not set. Let me open a remedy bg about. There was like some help, yeah. So remedy bg help is literally just a text file. Sessions, text windows, where's formatter? Okay. Identifiers can be preceded with a backtick, in which allows to use the dot in an identifier, for example, an expr. The parser doesn't require much in backtick, but it becomes necessary to extract members using dot operators, for example. Oh shit, no, not like this. No, there was some kind of a way to relative scopes, watch window in the parent frame. No, okay, here we go. B in binary, it's comma B, HR, H result, or Windows error message. Oh, this is actually very good. This is very great. X is hexadecimal. Number of elements to display in an array or point type. 16 values. Display count values of an expression R. Display count values of an expression R in uppercase hexadecimal. Когда ты говоришь, not говорите. Everything else is actually correct. So you either say вы говорите, so like, you know, the polite you, вы, or ты говоришь. It's a bit confusing coming from English. But it's kind of like, you know, English has a singular they, Russian has the plural you to refer to a single person when you have like a lot of respect or it's somebody older than you. Yeah? Or you asking somebody in the chat? Я работаю, да, работаю. In upper case hexadecimal. Project the expression list with field next. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Text count characters of data in an inline string view. Oh, this is for string view. It's str. Can I do like b hr? What else can I do? Okay, dd. So we have, if I understood it correctly, we do dot data, comma, dd, and list of process IDs dot count. If I understand it correctly, this is what we do. Oh shit, we failed to get it. Why is enum success so bad? Wait, what? Did I not save it or what? What happened? Something's wrong with the source situation. Huh. Actually, we have something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3. So this is more than how much we have. And count is 0. What the fuck? Something is fucked. Wait, can I like source file reload? I can't put a breakpoint here on enum processes. Something is wrong here. Let me do it like this and maybe recompile or something. Right, let me recompile and debug here again. Okay, now I think it should be fine. Yeah, it's fine now. And new count in bytes 0. List of process IDs is count 100, allocated 100, and it's zeroed out. Now we literally do this, whoop, and it gets filled with some filth. We have a bunch of process IDs. And actually, interestingly enough, the first of them is indeed 0. I think 0 process ID, it is our, our own program. I think so. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe it's some kind of a root process. Yeah, tool, it affects. It does affect following words. There are two forms, one formal and informal. Oh yeah, you're explaining the language. I don't get where the convention come from. Yeah, probably old times. Yeah, my source was old. I recompiled and now we're golden. Ты знаешь, вы знаете. So when you say you use the same verb form as if you refer to many people, to a company of people. Yeah. And enum success is true. We are successful. Now, we cut the count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, 25. We actually filled 25 process IDs. And we return back here. Now we iterate. The first process ID is 0. We open process. Now foreground process is 0. Yeah, first log error. Now process ID is some number 4. Again, no, nothing, nada. Can't get the information. Continue. Again, can't get the information. So I just can't get the information about any fucking process. Yeah, 584. Huh. Yeah, so none of them. Oh, look at that. Some of them is 5. So a lot of them I just can't access. What the fuck? So a lot of them I just can't access. One of them is invalid. Right? So here, open process. Desired access, inherit handle, and process ID. The access to the process object. This access right is checked against the security descriptor of the process. The parameter can be one or more of the process access rights. The caller has not set debug privilege. The request is granted regardless of the contents. Inherit handle. If the value is true, process created by this process will inherit the handle. We don't need to inherit the handle. The identifier of a local process to be opened. If the specified process, if the system idle process, so 0, the function fails and the last error code is 87. If the specified process is the system process or one of the client server runtime subsystems, the function fails and last code is error access denied because their access restriction blah blah blah. Yeah. But this is weird. Why do I get access denied on all of them? That's so weird, man. Right, so here's some example. Okay, so we get this. Delete, do that. Process name and ID. And what do we do here? Open process, yep. So the same as I do. Query, oh, maybe I need to do this like VM read. Maybe that's what they need to do. What is VM read? Required to read memory in a process. Why do I need to get memory? Okay. If null not equal h process, then I do enum process and get module base name. Okay, let's try to do this. Whatever, man. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Process VM read is undeclared. Let's declare it. It's this one. Okay, let's. No, still no. A bunch of access denied. Sure. What if I don't request what if I don't request limited information here? Wait, what? Where the fuck did this come from? No, still the same. I just can't get access to the list of processes. What the fuck? It literally won't let me do that. This is wild. So I can get this. I do that successfully here. When I get process ID, when I get the process ID of of kind of a window, that's so fucking weird. Let me do this. So if process ID equals 0, continue. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. You can ask questions in Russian. Yeah, you can. I mean, you're doing great progress. You're having a great progress. That's for sure. Let me check if streams are all right. I think streams are all right. So this is weird. Why do I get it here, but not there? You know what? Is this also bytes? It's also in bytes. So I just don't get all processes. Okay. Fuck. So it's not count. It's like count times size of E32. That's the issue. Right, so we get that. Right. Type wanted. How do you How do I... Ah, yeah, it's not a pointer, sorry. Like this, so... Finally, fucking finally. Here it is. But we don't get all of them. Yeah. Here we go. Why 32? Because the array of 32-bit integers. So this is like count times bytes. Okay, we get some of them, right? But we don't get all of them, which means we are not reallocating somewhere. Let me debug this routine. Enum processes, step in. Here, so count is 100. Like, boom. Right, so we got like a bunch of them. Can I? Ah, here it is. A lot of them. Oh, we actually didn't get even. We didn't even get that much. Here we get like a little bit. We didn't get all of them for sure. So a new count in bytes is 400. Yeah, so we need to reallocate actually. If less than, so yeah, we need to go further. We get the previous. So if more equals, yeah, we step in. Oh shit, if previous break, yikes. So we need to skip this on the first iteration. Yeah, this needs to be skipped on the first iteration. Equals new bytes and what do we do? We actually, I think we do it like this. Pref count equals like that. Then we get a new count, and then if pref new count in bytes equals new count in bytes, then we break. I think that's the thing. Oh shit! Look at the sprints. I think we got the same amount of windows. Yeah, I think we got literally the same amount. New count. We do the thing. We get the Sky Blue. Yeah. I'm working on the key remapper program. So something to help epic gamers to play better. And potentially it also, well, I guess today is a little bit more vague, yeah. But yeah, essentially it's a key remapper program. I'm porting it to Windows, but essentially you select the program from the list, you do the key bindings, which could be in a different ways, right? Like opposite or neutral or remap. And then it activates when you focus a game, and then you have like perfect strafes, you know, and stuff like that. So hopefully it makes sense. Let me go like straight here. Right, so this 400, this is, yeah, equal, so we need to do more. Go here, pref, so 400, nice. Wait, what? Oh, array reserve, sorry. Oh, I know. It's not like this. It's sorry, mapping and macros. Yeah, you can call it macros. You know, it's whether it can be considered a macros is kind of debatable. It's like up for a debate, you know. Like some people consider it a macro, some people don't, because, you know, some hardware does it. Like it's literally like a hardware switch. And is it like a hardware macro? So it's kind of a, you know, just fighting for terminology. Okay. Prev. Array reserve. Wait, why did array reserve? Yes, shouldn't it be like step overline? Okay, now list of process IDs, how much it has allocated. Yeah, so I need to allocate like 100 more. Yeah, so this is also a mistake. I need to allocate plus 100. And also new count. Yeah, so I need to allocate more, like that, because I am reallocating the same amount, which is stupid. It didn't really help, did I? Or did it wait? Am I? Yeah, I don't think it helped. Let's let's debug it further. Okay. Right, so we reallocated the stuff. I didn't set the count, damn. So I reallocated, but I didn't set the count. Damn, Win32 API makes me super cooked. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Here it is. Yeah. Finally. Finally, man. I don't like this. We need to deduplicate. Do I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 processes? Yeah. Let's compare here. OBS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Where are those? here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But yeah, I mean, seems legit. Seems legit. Poor Emacs. Like Emacs printing the error codes every frame. Oh, Emacs died. Well. Poor Emacs. All you have to do to kill Emacs is to write a little bit of text in it, right? I mean, Emacs is a text editor that's not very good with text. You kind of... it's kind of a known common knowledge. Would you like to attach a debugger? No, I don't want to attach a debugger to a fucking Emacs. Just kill it with fire. Oh, man. Yep. And for some reason it won't save the safety theme, so every time I relaunch it I need to do that. Such a good piece of software, man. How do you even yeah. Okay, Emacs. It still has some redeeming qualities. Ripperoni. List of shouldn't be bytes. Yeah. One on YouTube called it. I perfectly called it. Fuck. Okay, we did it. It works. Now I want to deduplicate the list. I'm sorry. I can store it in a hash table instead of a list. I guess. Should I bother? I also need to implement a filter. Wait, where's the code? Couldn't open. Let's not do that, shall we? So in Linux, is that Alt-Enter working? Alt-Enter doesn't work, so we have to do this. So on Linux, get list, we have this little piece of code. Search lower to lower copy. Yeah, let's just literally copy paste. To lower copy, it's not a focus program, it's just name, okay? Name. Yeah. And that's a guess. Active search. It's because we need using current program state. Yeah. Ooh, that happened. I meant key 32 enum processes in the while loop. List of shouldn't it be? Wait, what? Here? Oh yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. You are totally right. Thank you. Oh yeah, and yes, need to put Unity contributor list. Okay, and nice. So, wow, that was actually slow. Holy shit! Look at this. Second time it's kind of cached. I need to allocate more. And here, you see, it works. Emacs, remedy, nice. So I can add a profile for remedy BG and add mappings, blah, blah, blah. Cool, 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 cool. Nice. Let's actually pre-allocate more. Let's allocate not 100, but for like 1,000 processes. Right, so it's instant. No, it's holy shit, that's so slow. I didn't know that enum processes takes so long. I guess, yeah. Look at that. When yeah, it takes like almost a second for task manager to draw them, right? Yeah. And when I cached it once, you see it's literally like instant. Oh, it kind of jumps. It jumps, I guess, because processes jump too. What the fuck is happening? Oh, and maybe, yeah, maybe I shouldn't just add to the array. Maybe I should set it like a hash table or something. Right. Or maybe not, maybe it's fine. Yeah, but on a subsequent calls, it's instant. Right. But on the very first call, it's... So look at that. Yeah, it's not an entire second, but it's a lot. 100, so it's what, like 400 bytes, 4 kilobytes. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I don't need all processes. I will filter them out. I just need to know how. Where's the... Here it is. I just need to know how. This one doesn't have a filter. Oh, and I think I don't need to... I don't need VM read anymore. I think I can get away with just... Yeah, can get away with this. Right, so I need to do something like process manager does. And even more, I need to only query unique executable names. So I think our open programs will be a hash table in reality. So it will be a hash table of string and boolean. And the result will be this. Yeah. seems like. This strat will be like this. We capture all opened programs. I think you need to keep making calls to get if it's a child process and it's named separately. Maybe update UI halfway instead of waiting for the whole. Maybe. I mean, the way they do it in an example is they where is it? No. Wait, no. Where's the fucking tutorial they had? No, not this. Did I accidentally? I think I accidentally closed it. Yeah, I accidentally closed it. Let me... Yeah, here it is. So the way they did it is they would enumerate the modules of each process. To get base name. But they didn't really filter it in any way. Right? Yeah. So size mode CB needed. Yeah. Yeah, so they didn't really filter it in any way. Yeah. So they just enumerate everything. Ah, here it is. Yeah, here's the filter flag. So they didn't use that. Ah, it doesn't even filter child, not child, it just filters by mode. I mean, to me, it doesn't really matter. I would just deduplicate it. I just need a list of unique IDs. I think you need to keep making calls. Let me make sure that I understand you correctly, Ivan. I think you need to keep making calls to get if is child process and its name separately. Yeah, I see. You just mean so I don't like, so the UI is more responsive. Yeah. I think it's fine, to be honest. Like it's, or what, hash table import hash table. But yeah, let's init the hash table. So what we do here is do blah 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 blah. Instead of doing array add, we put it in a hash table. So we do table set. Like that. Even like that. So table find name, right? And something like that. And this, right? Wait, what? undeclared identifier hash table. Oh, it's just table, I think. Not enough arguments. Table set this key. Key is name and true. Yeah, so like that. Oh shit. I don't have anything. I fucked up. Table find is value and the found. Just so I don't forget about it. Table find, if not found, we table set and array add. And it's not really name, it's a copy. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I can also just return entries after the fact. What? Result. Am I stupid? Wait, what am I missing? I do this. If not found, I set it to the table and add it to an array. Table set, array add, return result. That should be totally fine. What? Okay, let's do this. Put it here. Here, okay, name. So name dot data str name dot count. What? What do you mean parse error? It's comma. scihost.exe, right? Obviously it's not found. Now copied string. We set it. And we add it. Here, so we can also inspect a result. Is data str, I think. Oh, it's not really a string, it's like an array of strings. Right. So we do like result.data. And it's not really an identifier. Okay, result. Right, we have a result, we have a data. Oh, count 10. Data sci host, exe. Okay. So we get here. Again, name is svc host. It's obviously not found. Copy the string. Set it onto the table. And also add it to an array. Right, count 2. So it's data dot data. And oh no, not here. It's a result dot data dot data str result dot data dot count here. Why is the parsed error? Have result dot data is a pointer to it's a pointer to the first string. Can I just look at arrays? So I can do just result like this. Result. All right. Okay. This works. Here it works. So we have this and that. Okay. So it seems like it works. Let me go all the way here. Here we have some Figma agent. Why the fuck this Figma agent is running when I launch my fucking computer? What is wrong with Windows? Let's see if it has 20. And seems like all of them are unique, right? This seems to be all right, actually. Then we return them. Let's do the same. Opened Windows 20. Okay, what is opened Windows? Yeah. Data. Here. Yeah, we have all of them and they are literally unique. And this should be... I know what happens, right? Because it renders for a single frame and then it gets erased because the hash table already set. That's what happens. So yeah, I know what happens. Yeah, so here you see they render for a single frame and on the next frame they don't render. Yeah. So I need to kind of maybe pretty efficient UI. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even noticed that. I mean, it renders pretty fast, right? I can imagine that Windows probably caches the list of processes and it probably updates them maybe once a certain time. per like request or something, or when the list changes. I don't know. So yeah, probably. Wait a second. Yeah. So this means that instead of returning an array, I can return the entries. Right, so kind of like so hash table right, yeah, so hash table has kind of like that. It has array of entries, and after this loop I can kind of just copy entries, or I can just do for expansion instead, right? So entry value, entry key, and I can just copy the values, or rather keys in this case, to the array. So instead of doing this, how would I'm just thinking of a way to not do it in a separate cycle. Although it's like fucking 20 iterations, who cares? I can also just, you know, post factum erase kind of the hash table when I return the result, right? So where's like dneat? Yeah, I can just do this, just free this. I can literally just defer dneats and right. Fuck. Wait, why didn't it work? I thought it would work. Oh, just table reset. I think table reset is what I need. No? Yeah, table reset is what I need here. And here we have unique processes. We have Discord, what else? Firefox, OBS, PowerShell, blah, 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 Remedy, Emacs, nice. We have all of this crap. Cool. Well, that's done. I need another bathroom break after this. I don't like that it's kind of a little. Maybe it's also slow because I'm running a debug build. Maybe it would be faster. You know, maybe it would be like slightly faster in the release build. But yeah, I can click on Discord and now start adding mappings. And now I need to re-implement actual mapping logic in a low-level hook, and the most importantly, handle fucking numpad this time. Before we do that, I will do a small bathroom break. Maybe I will pour myself some more coffee or like a tea. What's like 22 p.m. Should I? I don't really want to. Yeah, I want to drink, but I don't really want to drink anything hot, to be honest. So yeah, I'll just go do the bathroom thingy. I'll be right back. Also, let me do the wall. Noise. So, if anyone has questions about what we just did and what we're gonna do next, feel free to ask. I'm gonna drink some water and maybe chill for a minute. Brr. Okay, 1 second. Interesting, the camera, my cam doesn't really get unfocused on Windows. I'm kind of always in focus on Windows. On Linux, every time I go somewhere and I start moving in front of the camera, it was before, but yeah, I guess it's able to focus itself back in a good shape, which on Linux it almost never does, right? Almost never does, literally. Yeah, let me also check if streams are working. Streams are working, nice. Cool. So let's implement key hooking logic. Now, this whole situation, like I do a lot of division here. I will clean it up a little bit, right? For now, just kind of focusing on making it work. What's that? Yeah, stage. Oh, Git is also so slow. Yeah, like that. Can I commit from Magit? I don't think so, because for some reason Emacs doesn't see my SH keys, right? Or can I? Oh, no, it's fine. I guess after I triggered SSH agent once from PowerShell, now Emacs can see just fine. I wonder if I can also push. Can I push? I can't push. Why can't I push? Head. Oh, mother. Wait a second. Fuck. I'm on a detached head this whole time. Be surprised when something is slow on Windows challenge. Yeah. Oops, let's reset. Soft. Yeah. And maybe switch to... I don't have a local branch. Why don't I have a local rewrite branch? That's so weird. Could not read. Yeah, that's the issue. I couldn't read. Okay. What? Ah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, for some reason, I literally can't do anything from here because Emacs doesn't see SSH agent running, but PowerShell just fine. So I was able to switch to the branch and fetch it. Now I'm not in a detached state. Now I'm actually on my local branch that tracks a remote branch. This is some Git tutorial, I guess. Here. Can I push now? No, I can't push. But I can push from this, right? So git push origin rewrite. And it will ask me for a passcode, and yeah, right here I pushed it. Nice. Well, we'll take those. But yeah, here's a small Git tutorial for all of you. Accidentally get a detached head, then commit on top of it, realize it, soft reset the commit so all your files are intact, fetch the remote branch, check it out, then commit and then push. It's not advanced in any way, but stuff like that in Git always confuses people who don't get into this situation often enough, and then a lot of them will just, you know, I give up, just back up my changes, delete the repository, clone it again, and then apply them. And I mean, kind of justifiably so. Git sucks, not gonna lie. For small projects, it really sucks. I still think not the one above my shoulders. Yikes. I mean, not yikes. Congrats. Lucky you. Hey, Christian SN, try to avoid. Yeah, I mean, sure, you should try to avoid getting in this situation in the first place, but you know, sometimes it just happens. And yeah, I still don't understand how we got like in the world. Oh shit, yeah, Oh Shit Git is a very good resource by Julia Evans, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's a very cool thing. Hey Sebastian, hello. But yeah, I mean, I still don't understand what kind of historical accident happened that web developers, and I guess, you know, I mean, people from industries all over the IT sphere adopted Git as the main version control system. I still don't understand how that happened. Git is created specifically to manage Linux kernel, the most distributed open source project in the entire world, with hundreds of people working on it at the same time and merging changes. So, you know, Git was designed with a particular kind of workload in mind. And so it has a lot of those complicated kind of features that you really don't need in the regular circumstances. But somehow web bros adopted it, you know, created GitHub, and here we are. Doing Git for everything. I think only game developers are somewhat resistant because, you know, they need to store binary artifacts under version control, and Git is just not very good with binary artifacts. That's why game devs are largely using SVN and stuff like Perforce. This week my boss said to me while he was on vacation in Thailand that he couldn't clone the repository onto his machine because of the Git history having gigabytes of files he had added by mistake. I mean, this is also a skill issue. You can clone the repo without its history. You can do depth on the clone. So git clone help. Oh my god. Oh my god, and it literally opened the fucking HTML page. I'm not joking. It literally did this. But yeah, here's the flag, depth on Git. If your repo is huge, you know, it's often the case with mono repos, right? It can have gigabytes of history, and when you're on a shitty internet, somewhere in the like, you know, in a fucking drug slum junkyard somewhere in Thailand, and you need to fix something real quick, you can just clone with a depth of 1. So you don't get an entire history. Right? Where is it? Yeah. Shallow clone with history truncated to the specified number of commits. Yeah, that's all you need. So you don't have to clone gigabytes of stuff. Yeah. I mean, you know, if those gigabytes were committed there by accident, then at some point you would have had to do this anyway, right? So I guess your effort wasn't in vain, right? So I guess you can cope and think that it wasn't time wasted. That will be helpful, as I often find myself in drug slum junkyards needing to do some work. Yeah. Anyway. You're welcome, Christian. Let's work on the keys. Let's work on the keys. I have a big chunks of commented out code here on mapping setting hook, and then on the actual main logic here. So I guess let's implement this one. At least try. I'm already kind of feeling cooked. I'm very rusty on Win32 API, and every inch that I claw out of MSD and docs is taking a toll on me. Also, I didn't get a lot of sleep. I slept for like 3 or 4 hours tonight because I'm a fucking idiot. So I am naturally not in the greatest shape today. That's probably why I'm yapping more than usual. Right, and also here we need to I think we do minimize to tray before we ship, actually. Yeah. Anyway, mapping setting hook. It gets called upon WH keyboard. I think WH keyboard is a regular keyboard message, not a low-level keyboard message. So, and it accepts W param and L param. Oh, thank you, past me, for providing me with this beautiful link. Let's read it. Keyboard input overview. Come on. See ya. Bye bye. Bye bye. Application should accept user input from the keyboard as well as from the mouse. An application receives keyboard input in form of messages posted to its windows. Scan code, message, thread message loop, window procedure. Focus whatever, activate whatever. Wait. Okay, yeah. So I need to get the WH keyboard. All right, I think here it is. Right, so we get repeated count, then scan code, then extended key flag, context key code, previous key state, and translation state flag. Convoluted, but okay. Example code. We get virtual key code, scan code, low byte. Let me do it like this. Why high word? So they get scan code from the low byte. Oh, so it's high word and then low byte from that high word. Understandable. Scan code. So this is a key. Okay, high word of L param. W param is a virtual code, and to get scan code I do first key flags, then get low byte on those key flags, and then get the extended key flag. If I want a scan code, it has this like prefix. All right. If scan code, extended key scan code to make word. Bool was key down. This doesn't matter to me. Is released, switch, blah blah blah. Okay, here we have scan codes. Wow. I think they're literally the same as on Linux. Let me even check it out. Input.jai. So super meta, is it? No, it's not key left meta, it's key maybe not. 59, so maybe not. Huh. Interesting. Because 1 should be escape, but here escape is 110, but this is a lie. This is a lie. I know for sure that Windows generates escape. Generates 1 on escape, so I don't know what this image is about. And I know for a fact that A is 30. So these are like shifted by... What the fuck is this image? This is literally bullshit. Scan codes might be required in specific cases where you need to know which key is pressed regardless of the current keyboard layout. True. For example, BSOD key bindings for games will ensure a consistent key formation across... Yes. That's why I need scan codes, you motherfucker. The scan one make code is delivered in key down, key up. Here we have a... So maybe those are heat codes, like USB heat codes. And I need these ones. Keypad. Keypad what? Keyboard A, B, C. Yeah. Wait, what? Key location 31. I am so... I mean, it's 27, I think, in virtual key codes, but not it's in scan codes. In scan codes, it's definitely, it's like 100% 1. I even have a mapping somewhere here, yeah. Like, because I kind of reverse engineered them a little bit. And I is 1x1e. Actually, 1x1e, maybe it is 30. Do you have Python here? Seriously, I typed Python and it brought me to Windows Store. What is this death of my brain? Fuck you. I just go on my laptop. Yeah. 1e, here. This is 30. This is 30. Yeah, nice. So I got confused because this is in hex. And in Linux headers, they are in decimal. It's just different kind of, just different form of writing, but it's literally the same number. Okay, yeah. So these like scan one make is what I need. Keyboard, FGH, L is, yeah. Where's escape? Here, you see escape is 1. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So seems like scan codes are consistent between operating system, which makes sense because they get interpreted by keyboard driver. And I think it makes sense that keyboard drivers between operating systems convert scan codes from USB HID hardware codes to scan codes in the same way. It makes sense. one thing I need to know is how does it work with regards to here? So if we have extended keys, it has two like two scan codes. I see. Holy shit! Pause. Look at this. Insert keyboard home, page up, delete. Where's keypad? Okay, here's the keypad. Yeah, so keypad is the same thing, but it has an extended code. Right, and the keypad, yeah, all of them just have extended code. Plus doesn't have though. Is this the same exact plus? No, it's different key code. It's weird that that keypad plus is not extended. That's weird to me. I guess it works independently of whether numpad is enabled, right? So it makes sense. Oh, that's fucked up. And arrow down. This is also not extended. Although maybe it is. So this is where we get in a bit of a weird situation, because on Linux, the way it works on Linux is that kernel outputs two key codes when you press something on a numpad keyboard. It does three. It gives you numpad, it gives you numlock, then the key code, then numlock again, kind of signifying we turning on numlock, we output in the key, we turning it off. So it kind of toggles it. So that's how it happens in Linux kernel. I assume since in Windows we technically are using a level a little bit above the lowest one, the system accumulates those three keys into a single scan code, in that it extends it here. That's why at some point I was thinking about, instead of using these messages and maybe low-level keyboard hooks, go even lower and use raw input. So here it is, like Win32 raw input. Yeah, raw input here. How system provides raw input to your application and how application receives and precedes that input. Raw input is sometimes referred to as generic input. So this is like super low level way of handling input on Windows. And this is how some games do it, especially competitive games, to disable mouse acceleration. Because you might know that on desktop Windows, you don't get direct mapping from your hand movements to your cursor position. Under the hood, a Windows desktop performs some magic to kind of interpolate your mouse cursor position so that it's not like too fast. So basically, when you speed up your hand movement, Windows desktop kind of slows down mouse a little bit. So for wide movement, when you want to like go up and, like, you know, click on the tab, so maybe you have a little bit more precision. It kind of tries to help you, but it definitely destroys your muscle memory when you play in a competitive game, right? Because when you play a competitive game, you want 100% control. So games would usually, instead of handling inputs a normal Windows way, they would go in raw input mode. So you get like direct mappings between your hand movement and your mouse cursor. And that's why some games even have patches available for them. For example, the way Half-Life speedrunning works, like the classic Half-Life, is that they would inject a special DLL that throws out original mouse movement and replaces them with this shit. so that people can, you know, optimize their strafing to its maximum potential. And I thought that maybe it makes sense for me to also go to the bottommost level for my keyboard, because you know, like on Linux I work directly with the kernel, and it actually been great for me. So maybe I can do the same on Windows and see if it maybe makes sense. So maybe we read a bit more about it, if you don't mind. Also, Pika, I don't know if I technically said hi to you, but hi if I didn't. Because I definitely acknowledged your message and responded to it, but I didn't say hi. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Many user input devices, human interface device, stable and robust way, raw input model, device specific scan code, but the system provides an application with the virtual key code. Yes. Hiding details of raw input. The window manager did not support all the new heads to get input from the unsupported heads, and application had to do many things. Yeah. The raw input model is different from the original Windows input model for the keyboard and mouse. In the original input model, receives device independent input in the form of messages that are sent or posted to its windows, such as, in contrast, for raw input, an application must register the device it wants to get data from. So kind of like on Linux. Also, the application gets the raw input through the WM input message. There are several advantages to the raw input module. Application does not have to detect or open the input devices. Huh? Okay, that's very handy. An application gets the data directly from the device and processes the data for its needs. That sounds like something I would need to do. An application can distinguish the source of the input event if it's from the same type of device, two mouse devices. Yeah, this is kind of opens up interesting possibilities for sure. Like supporting a different set of bindings for different keyboards, right? An application manages the data traffic by specifying data from a collection of devices. Application manages the data traffic by specifying data from a collection of devices or any specific device type. So I guess you can do both. Hit devices can be used as they become available in the marketplace, without waiting for new message types to be updated for an updated OS. Yeah. Registration. Yikes. By default, no application receives raw input. Application must register the device. To register devices, an application first creates an array of raw input device structures that specify the top level collection, TLC mentioned, for the devices it wants. The TLC is defined by usage page, the class of the device, and usage ID, the device within the class. For example, to get the keyboard TLC, the usage is this and the usage ID this. The application calls register Robin devices to register the device. Note that an application can register a device that is not currently attached to the system. When this device is attached, the window manager will automatically send the raw input to the application. Okay. To get the list of raw input devices on the system, an application calls get raw input device list. Using H device from this call, an application calls get raw input device info to get the device. You know, this literally sounds like it works on Linux. On Linux, it kind of works through file descriptors, and on Windows, it's kind of similar, I guess. You also have a array of devices. You also need to query the list. You also need to register, so like open them individually, I guess. Well, I guess it gives you slightly more flexibility, or not really flexibility, quality of life, in that you can just register, okay, I want to listen for keyboards. And on Linux, it's hard to do that. But like libinput on Linux does this for you. It accumulates keyboard devices into a file, into a multiplex file descriptor, and you can query that. And even then, you need to help libinput find keyboards. Only those that you need. But yeah. I hate this, like, I hate that everything is files. It's so dumb, in my opinion. Like, I'm sorry, but in my opinion, everything is a file is really dumb. And I also realize that I think I'm too cooked to start doing this. It is funny meme for sure. And then we can read raw input like that. Can we just have a simple example, maybe? Here, raw input usage. Oh, gamepad. We can do gamepads like that. That's wild. Telephony. What the fuck? And then registered devices. Mouse. Here, keyboard. Okay, let's just read the code. Feeling kind of telephony, yeah. Feeling a bit phony today. This sample shows how an application does an unbuffered read of raw input from either a keyboard or a mouse, and then prints out. Oh, so I need to register a... This is actually based, I think, because now I have a separate hooks on Windows. One low-level keyboard proc to directly work with an application, and another completely separate hook callback for assigning keys within my program. I think this makes it similar to Linux code path when I have just a unified loop where I just listen for events and then see if I'm interested in this event or not. If this is the case, then it's Omega based, and I think I'm just gonna do that. One, I guess, question I have is if I can send an event back, right? If I can do send event out of it. if that's possible, then 80% we're gonna use it instead of 2 different hooks. Get raw input data, right? Size raw input header. Let's do it like that. Yikes! I can't expand the window so it fits everything. Maybe if I do it like that. No, still can't. Yikes! Like, I'm not gonna even rant about it. I hate when websites do this, right? This is the main thing on your website, right? You're supposed to read the code, and instead they put all this garbage on left, on the right. Like, why can't they just have the code and collapse this shit and this shit? Like, who even reads that? Okay, rant over. Sorry. I just really don't like that. Dislike this. Motherfucker. Anyway, we get raw input data. Yeah. And then we, okay, if it's a keyboard based, printf. What do we printf? Make code. Okay, I think this is a scan code. Flags, reserved, extra information, message, NV key. This is very good. I think this is very good. I think this is what we do. I think this is what we do. Huh. I think this is what we do. Not today. Not today, but this is what we do. Buffered read. And we can also do buffer. I'm not interested in buffered read because I need to answer the events as soon as they fucking happen. And let's quickly Google if I can Win32 send raw input. How to simulate raw input. Can I? All of the raw input documentation is geared towards how to handle raw messages sent to your application by the system. There's little indication it will work properly if your application sends such message to another application. The receiving application must register to, I mean, maybe I don't necessarily need to send raw input messages, but maybe I can, you know, send the regular messages, whatever. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is this some weird C++ namespaces? Double colon. So it's like some kind of unnamed namespace, or is it like global namespace? What the fuck is this bullshit? I know what reinterpret cast is, right? So global lock, we reinterpret it as pointer to raw input. Global alloc. Then we'll lock it, reinterpret it as a pointer to raw input, and then unlock. And then I can send this. I see what I see what he's doing. So he allocates some memory size of raw input, right? Then he reinterprets it as a raw input structure. This is weird. Can't they just... Why do I need to do that? This is stupid. Well, I guess it's like to kind of protect memory from multi-threading, like in multi-threading situations. And then you initialize, then you unlock, and then you send it. This is a very weird. I guess because he creates like a handle. Adrian McCarthy. Microsoft employee? Question mark. Access violation. Okay, yeah, he writes books about Windows programming. Win API, yeah. It's like Microsoft build. Okay. Any other resources? What is Jai Methadone? It's a programming language. Let me... Created by Jonathan Blow here, yeah. Here, you can read about it here, but TLDR that is a systems programming language. Yeah, it is a systems programming language, similar in semantics to like C, C++, and a family, right? Manual memory management, direct work with the hardware and all this cool stuff. How to send raw input as it fits from keyboard. C types is Python? Oh, it's fucking Python. Fuck you. In comment. Ooh. What's that? Mouse. What the fuck is this? C sharp? C sharp, yeah. Mouse event functions. I mean, it's, yeah, this one is... What the header? What Win? It's Win user. Okay, I mean, this is... So far, it seems like what I want to do is I want to read raw input events and then compose an actual like send input from them. I remember when I was younger trying to learn C++, then I never tried, but I always have watched these types of streams, and I've been getting into learning how to really master the CLI. I use AI for 94% of everything, but 90% of everything, but I understand it's just curious on how to stop relying on it as much as a crutch. This is a very noble goal, to stop relying on AI. And the goal to achieving this is, well, you literally just like stop using it, right? If you want to do something, right, you have some kind of a task, you want to maybe automate something or stuff, try to open official documentation and follow it instead of AI. Instead of just asking it to generate the code. Like official tutorials, official documentation, and work with it instead of asking AI. This will expand your brain and you will stop relying on AI. Like AI is still useful, you know, you can query documentation, you can query it for documentation and for API calls that you might not be aware of. But it will definitely help you to stop relying on it as a, you know, all sorts of kind of your final help or something. Know how to phrase it better. Yeah, you know when something just doesn't have documentation, then all you're left with is reading code examples, right? That's literally what there is to it. I mean, Rust, like having Rust as a first language you learn, it's hell of a ride, man. I would kind of advise against learning Rust if you're not that experienced with programming. I know a lot of people will be angry, but Rust has a lot of kind of very big of a productivity hit, you know, to be productive with it. So yeah. I would unironically, you know, if you want to get into systems programming, then you go to YouTube and you do intro to C on Windows, Casey Muratori. Here. And not even that, Handmade Hero. Here, Handmade Hero complete. It starts with intro to C on Windows. Like, you get this playlist. You watch like first 30 episodes. And there you go. You're programmer Harry. Yeah. So like first 30 episodes, and I guess there you go. It's just, yeah, he makes game on stream, but he also sets you up for just thinking about programming in the correct way, right? For just he just kind of sets you up for success. You don't have to follow an entire series because it goes into kind of minutia of how to do Windows crap or how to like do graphics crap. Maybe you're not interested in that, right? Maybe you want to do some web or command line stuff, but it just kind of sets you up for thinking about memory and CPU in the right way. Yeah. That one guy, like that one mysterious guy. There are actually a lot of people who I watch him code inside WSL or CLI or whatever, and I can navigate CLI really well now, but it's trying to understand what the fuck all the commands, you know. Usually if you don't know what commands are, you can do stuff like, you know, man and then command name, right? And man is a manual. And usually on Unix-based systems, this is Windows, right? So bad luck, I can't really showcase it. But on Linux, you do man command name. It just explains you how to use the command. And good programs even have like examples of how to call them. Yeah, I mean Casey is just such a great educator and teacher. He has a talent of, I guess it's not really a talent, right? It's an expertise, but he can explain the hardest stuff in a very accessible way. It's very hard to do that without actually knowing stuff in depth. And I also like him because he doesn't try to paint himself in some sort of a guru way, right? He just, if he thinks that he's not an expert in something, he would tell you, right? Oh, I'm not like a super low level assembly optimization expert, so take it with a grain of salt, blah, blah, blah. So this is always appreciated, you know. University courses, yeah, I'm not sure how good those are. But yeah, it seems that we will at least be able to simulate those. Which is very nice. I'm making a keyboard remapping program. It doesn't work on Windows yet. But essentially, like, I can show you the old version. Basically, it's something like this, where you have like a program and you set up key mappings for it. It's very useful for games that either don't support key remapping, like indie games don't support it a lot of the time. And some games have stupid rules of how to handle opposite directions, right? When you hold it A and then you press D, often character will just stop in place, and maybe you wanted to strafe, right, without having to tap both of them. And my program just kind of lets you configure that for games. Not only for games, it works for, it just works in a generic sense, right? And you can filter the programs, right? You can specify, okay, I want the key bindings only work for like this program, and you can add mappings for it. And the program will only trigger when this program becomes focused. So yeah. This is so mad to watch someone building something and not to be made for making money. Yeah, it's a hobby project for me. I don't plan to like seriously monetize it, right? I mean, maybe I will put it on itch, you know, and put like an optional donation, but I don't ever plan to charge money for it. Yeah, I just do it for the love of it. Yeah. But also, I'm very tired. I think it's time for me to go. We can rate someone on Twitch. There's Ryan Fleury. He works on either on a debugger or on his game, so we can rate him. Let me open him on Twitch TV. Ryan J. Fleury. Here it is. Right, so there are no rates on YouTube. So yeah, thanks a lot for the wishes of the best of luck. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the sub. If you want to watch some cool programmer like right now, you can go here. He's very cool. Here, he's streaming right now. I'm gonna rate him on Twitch, so my Twitch viewers will go there automatically. Can also follow my other links. Yeah, I can go to my Discord for stream notifications when I go live next time. And with that, I will see you hopefully tomorrow. We will maybe continue working on Windows and handle raw inputs. See how it goes. It looks reasonable enough. Looks kind of like the input on Linux. So I like the, you know, symmetricity, having like symmetrical API. That would be cool. So yeah, thanks a lot for the support, for follows, subscribers. Coffee Lava, thanks for the raid, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say hi to Ryan from me. Bye.